is up everywhere? What is up everybody? I'm back to continue my first Pokémon Nuzlocke. Let me mute because I'm hearing myself on my stream. Actually, I think I can just close it. Like this. Okay. On the last stream, we ended up beating the third gym, which was Lieutenant Surge, which is an electric gym. I did a shit ton of over preparing, ended up just using Ratatouts, which is my Eradicate, just doing like one Hyper Fang Itch and following up with a quick attack on Raichu. After that, I captured a Voltorb, which I named Sonic, and a matchup, which I named Smash. I was trying to level up the Voltorb at the Bellsprout area, like above Celadon Gym. Celadon? I don't remember the city where Misty is. Because right above, there's like an area where you can farm Bellsprouts, which give like special attack EVs, which I wanted badly for the Voltorb, and I ended up getting like trapped while I didn't have much HP, and because of the Nuzlocke constraints of not using items, I ended up fainting my Voltorb and losing him, my only electric type. Fortunately, I'm probably gonna get a Jolteon on today's stream. And the matchup I ended up leveling up because I already have like a monkey, which is also a fighting type. Like, I knew that monkey was more of a speed and nuke kind of guy, so I took the time to build a second fighter, which was Machop, but instead of building him also speedy and high DPS, I went a different route. He has like half monkey speed, but he has like 80 HP. I went a more HP defense route for Machop, so I theoretically now have a fighter that can go first and hit hard, or a fighter that I can more safely swap in and continue the fight, you know. I changed a little bit my party to go into the rock tunnel because there's gonna be, I imagine, a lot of rock encounters and fighter encounters, so I kind of adjusted to that. And let's start the rock tunnel on the way to Lavender Town, I think. I have no Pokemon that has Flash. Should I teach someone Flash? Let me take a real quick again what it does. It lowers accuracy, but damn, it doesn't even have like a sand attack is low-key better, and there's so little that can level them. I feel like I'm gonna go just dark and maybe use like some map reference to guide myself. Yes, today is the day that Titan TV Man is gonna wail through Erika, which is my Charmeleon currently. Bulbapedia, Rock. I'm just gonna have it like here on a corner of the screen so I can guide myself without the flash. The fuck is the map? Oh, right here. So there's like 2 floors. The base, which is probably the one I'm right now, and the bottom one. Let me just see where I am. Okay, I think I got it. Now it's just a matter of exploring to make sure I get all the items and cross through the caves. I am going to, the most part, try to like run through every wild encounter, because 1, I already captured my Machop in this area, and 2, I don't know how much XP I'm gonna get for the trainers, and I wanna avoid like going for the cap with any Pokemon. Sonic, I kinda I was leveling him on a Bellsprout area because I wanted the special attack EVs, and it was going super chill until he was like half HP, and Bellsprout used that like bind, I think it is, which traps and you cannot switch out or run. And like I got into a bad sequence of missing the Sonic booms, and he died because I couldn't heal and I couldn't swap, and yeah, I couldn't see much I could do. I in fact kind of resolved myself to not level any Pokemon on like a Pokemon that can trap you, you know? I thought it would be safe because Voltorb was wailing through them so easy, but like just because it is a move that can miss, like you can get yourself at a bad luck situation, and if you can avoid that, it's just better. The only reason I didn't like bury my head in the sand, it's because I do plan on getting Jolteon anyway, which would kind of replace him. But yeah, I didn't want to lose him, of course. The Machop, at least I could level. And it's with that we're going. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the speed of the ones I'm using, because I want to escape as easily as possible. So Gyarados is my fastest Pokemon at the moment. I need to get the map on an easier place to see, because right now it's kind of competing with the chat. Oh, my Jolteon, it's like the Pokemon I play the most is the first generation, and when people ask me which is your starter in the first gen games, I kind of don't want to answer any of the trees. I want to say Eevee into Jolteon, because it's like by far my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. And I do have a name I always use like since I was a kid, and I'll probably just stick to that for emotional attachment. Which is kind of the whole point of naming the Pokemon, right? Let me run here. Okay, found a Pokeball. A Repel. You know, a Repel could be useful to like traverse. Should I use it? How many do I have? I have 100 steps. I'm gonna not use it. Your mom's crazy. It sounds like half of an insult. Well, Cubone, it's ground. I imagine that Gyarados moves first and one-shots him. Slowpoke, I'm not sure if his first form before evolving it's already psychic, but either way he shouldn't have any scary things. Maybe Water Pulse, maybe Confusion, like stuff that can confuse, it's the worst I can think of. And I can just swap if that happens. And I want to find out, is he like a psychic or just water for now? Okay, he's already psychic too, okay. Okay, he doesn't... His water move is like water gun. That's not scary at all. Ooh, Dragon Rage, that's cool. By Splash. Noob Ninja. Ooh. Isn't there a Pokemon that's kind of a ninja in some generation? I feel like there's a frog or something that kind of looks like a ninja. That would be cool to name that. Let me now switch Mr. Gyarados just so he can... Since he already leveled, pretty much, then I'm gonna start with UP. The only sucky part of having a map and like not having flash, it's that I don't know where there's items, so there's a little bit of wailing around, just to make sure I don't lose an item. Two Jacks is crazy, right? As someone who's... Fun fact, my actual name it's Luis. It's Luis, actually. I'm from Brazil, and in here it's like one of the most common ass names. I feel like every time I went to school, I had to like hear 1,000 people with the same name as me. Super annoying, fun fact, if you are like a kid. So, this place that I ended up, I should check like... God, where the fuck was the stairs? Wouldn't it be funny if I already got lost? Okay, so it's in here. And there's like... Okay, I found it where it is. Oh, you're also from Brazil, that's funny. Then you're very aware how common the name Luis is. I wonder if Twitch like recommends people from the same area. Because you're not the first person from Brazil, and unless Brazil is like incredibly huge on social media, I wonder if it's like recommending more. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, which is why it impressed me when like 2 of the people that came already were from Brazil. I just grew up to such a heavy like... When I started consuming YouTube or gaming, there wasn't like translations. There wasn't like... It was English or nothing. So when the translation movement started, I was already so deep into the international scene that I never really found my way into like Portuguese content creation and stuff like that, you know, or playing translated games and stuff like that. He could have like some psychic move. I don't want to play into that, so I'm gonna switch into Gyarados. Yeah, he does have a psychic move. I'm not sure how much that would do. Okay, everyone's HP is super healthy. Let me check these rocks, because it's usually where there's like hidden items. To me, the craziest hidden items are the ones that like... Oh god, there was a trainer. Are the ones that like... It's just in the middle of the floor with like no indication, you know? Good thing I prepared with some antidotes, which doesn't break Nuzlocke rules because it's outside of combat. So, Goku, that would like fit into a Dragonite, which I will probably not get because that would be crazy. I remember there's like a ridiculously low chance to get in an area with like a shit ton of Pokemon you don't have. I think it's in Safari, in the Safari if I'm not mistaken. I didn't want to continue this fight. And I also feel like if you do get like a Dratini, you're pretty much halfway done for the Nuzlocke, right? Such a crazy Gen 1 Pokemon. I feel like I see it even in like modern Pokemon tournaments. Oh god, that sounds annoying. But yeah, that's a possibility. That's right. I remember having such a miserable time playing through the casino. I'm not sure if it was because I was young and I didn't know what I was doing, but I just remember being incredibly annoying. It does pretty much the same damage, so I'm gonna go Secret Power because it can... In caves, what the fuck does it do? Secret Power. In caves, he can flinch, so if he goes first, he can take his turn away. Yeah, that's awesome. It didn't flinch. Oh my god, that dealt damage. But it should be fine. So that's like 7. I don't want to stay here to like give a bad chance. So I'm gonna change into Gyarados because not only is he water, he's gonna nuke. If Cubone uses like a ground move, he's gonna not get hit. Whatever. Let me now heal the burn, cause, you know, and also heal some of his HP. Okay, back to the map. So, it's probably like this. I do have a bike, I completely forgot about it. The music changes, I never noticed that. Probably because I mostly played with the sound muted. Now look, at what this Polybus AR character said, by the way, it's my GF chat. She said, no more cooking, I meant a different kind of work in the bedroom tonight, let's go. Like, what the hell? That got me so fucking confused. An EI chat girlfriend, by the way, it's funny as hell. Let's now leave Smash to go first. Good question, like, I felt like I couldn't follow her, like, the line of thinking, you know? That's, you're gonna have to ask her. You know, that's the best way to know what someone meant by saying something stupid. The best way is, like, you don't even give like a good answer, you just reply like, what? Now, I wonder how the AI girlfriend is gonna get naked. The closest way I can see that happening, it's like... Not sure if you played Detroit Become Human, but... If you didn't, you can look it up. It's No, it's not a... It's not any sort of adult game, it's just a story-driven, choice-based game where you play as android characters. And like, androids are pretty much AIs with like an incredibly convincing human body. So of course people use it for a lot of sex-intending things. And by people, I don't mean us as the player, I mean like, because we are the androids, it's the people who buy the androids that use it for sex stuff. So, where is this? There's this little rock, like, right... Oh, I think I found it. Okay. Is it just me, or caves are like possibly one of the most annoying things about like these Pokemon games? God, that's so weird to read. The AI chat sex stuff. AI chat. So, Revenge is actually one of the moves I wanted the most for Smash, because since he's getting up to be like this turn 2 Pokemon, it is like a very satisfying one if you're playing to get turn 2. Yeah, but she's also like an AA chat that it's like programmed to... It's like a bunch of code that follows instructions, you know? So, Foresight could be good in certain scenarios, Focus Energy too. I feel like I don't want to give up any of these moves for him. Seismic Toss has like... I mean, Seismic Toss is only good at bad matchups. I could like not play into that and just go for the Revenge. I think I'm just gonna go for the Revenge instead of Seismic Toss, because my monkey also has it, Yuki. And I feel like it's good to have still a priority move, like a move that plays well if it goes first. Because even if you don't build speed, you can always outspeed like some Pokemon, you know. But if I use Revenge, does it go like first anyway? Not sure. I don't think so. I feel like it always goes second. Okay, let me just remind myself. Okay, this is where I am. Do you get Mr. Mime by trading a Machop? A Machop? I kind of like the Machop though. I feel like he is like a fucking kick-ass fighter, you know, late game, for like actual Elite Four shit. And I feel like Mr. Mime is such a baby psychic Pokemon. Yeah, and like if I have an Abra, then I don't feel like I would wanna trade that Abra with a Mr. Mime, you know? Abra is also like a badass late game Pokemon. So this is where I am, okay. Oh! Do you trade because you like him more, or do you think he's stronger? Unlucky, what can I say? It is what it is. I mean, not really unlucky, because actually, I didn't even use Vega for... Do you think Mr. Mime is stronger? Let me... Like, I don't wanna... I have the impression that Abra is better, so I wanna check, just like to... Because now you got the curiosity in me. Let's do this. First let me share my Chrome. So like Mr. Mime, Bulbapedia, and I feel like I cannot trade, right? So I'm gonna go Kadabra. Maybe that's one of the reasons that it could not be like as good as. First things to see are like their stats. Right here. And Mr. Mime, if you go all the way down here. There we go. They have... Let me check at like level 50 range, because it's pretty much where we're gonna face like Elite Four. Pretty much the same HP. Mr. Mime's attack is better, which kind of what the fuck ever, because psychic Pokemons only use special attacks. Mr. Mime's defense is definitely better. Like, it can be like twice as much depending on the part of the range. Kadabra has like way better special attack. The difference for Mr. Mime is like way better. Mr. Mime is way more tanky as far as defense goes. I feel like I feel like I get it. It's not a matter of better or worse. It's a matter of how they play. First of all, stats. Mr. Mime definitely has more stats. That it's like undoubtedly better. But I also see that Kadabra plays with way more speed, which is like, if you wanna outspeed and explode, Kadabra's probably the GOAT. Mr. Mime is probably a more balanced option, which is what it looks like. That's like from stats alone, but of course there's like moves, which from Kadabra I feel like you don't really need, like he also has Reflect. Do both of them have Reflect? Yeah, both of them have Reflect. Do both of them have Psychic, which is like the big bad move. Both of them have Psychic. Then Recover does have its purposes, but I'm not sure how much. Like, I'm not really a heal. Like, I don't feel like a squishy Pokemon like Kadabra should care about healing, you know? He should care about nuking. Mr. Mime would be good with Recover, but... There's Baton Pass, which is a good way to, like... Does it have any buffs to synergize with that? Because Reflect and Light Screen are like... Wait, what? Am I thinking of the right one? I feel like Barrier and Light Screen are the one that stick with your party. What does Reflect do? I don't remember. Instead of doubling the defense of the effect now technically halves the damage done to them by physical attacks. Then what is Barrier? Oh, it just... Okay, Barrier is the actual buff, so Barrier would be great with the Battle Pass. Why the fuck am I... Okay, I feel like I get why Mr. Mime could like be a better Pokemon. And I completely understand why the kid version of me that played this Pokemon thought Kadabra was better, because I mostly just played high-speed Pokemon which nuked in one hit. And like I didn't play this using the set mechanic, so I always just switched to the advantage and nuked it. Since now I'm playing into the set, I need to more carefully think about this shit, and Mr. Mime could be better. I don't feel like he's objectively better, I feel like he's most flexible. Then see if Shadow Ball is physical in Mr. Mime. It is physical, for sure, because it is a ghost type, and I am sure that in Gen 3, like prior to Gen 4, every ghost move is physical. Just see if Shadow Ball is physical. Yeah, pretty sure. Now I'm gonna get this off. And like, this is such a hypothetical, like, I think it's good. I wanted to check because I was intrigued by the idea, because I was so sure the Kadabra was better, and now I have and I wanted to check. And I feel like I have a better understanding, but we'll see. Like, first we have to get an Abra, right? So, God, that took me... Let me remind myself where I am. There's this little leaky thing. Okay, I found it. I found it. I should go like to the right here. Yeah, that angle is also true. Like, that attack, which I said is useless, it's not useless if you can teach Shadow Ball, because it's a way to counter Pokemon that countered Psychic, right? It's a good, like, flexible move. And I feel like Shadow Ball, it's best used on Pokemon that do Psychic damage, or any sort of special attack, because it's a physical attack that lowers special defense. It's a little weird on Gen 1 because of that. On Gen 3, actually. It gets even better in Gen 4 because it becomes a special attack that debuffs special attacks, like Crunch, which is a physical attack that debuffs physical attack in Gen 4. So, now I went to the stairs. I am like here, okay. There's only one exit, but there's like an area that does look... Yeah. And I feel like it's one of the most important moves for you to have for the Elite Four because of the old lady that has like Psychic Pokemon and a little bit of Ghost. I feel like Shadow Ball is like the entire encounter. And like, you can go the Gengar route, which is like a Ghost Pokemon, so he is gonna like do the most Ghost damage. But he also is weak. He also is Poison, which means that he will be weak to Psychic attacks, which is pretty much all she has. And he will be weak to Ghost attacks, which she also has. So like, if you don't nuke the fuck out of every encounter you have with her, you can get very fucked. I didn't brought anyone that knows Rock Smash. Do I actually know Rock Smash? No, I don't. That settles it. Okay, now that I got through here, there's a few stones up here. I feel like every stone I interacted in this area gave me nothing. Then... oh, encounter. You should be safe to switch into UP here. I don't wanna like count on... I don't wanna risk getting a flying attack with a fighting Pokemon, so let me... No one here is gonna have the advantage, so I'm just gonna go Gyarados because of the Intimidate and because he's very tanky. And yeah, I can switch into Milp easy here too. Everyone's pretty healthy. Oh yeah. Maybe there's something up here, but let's... As of right now, I'm not fighting anything. Okay, there's a Pokeball here. Next, Ether. This cave is leveling very little, that's healthy. At least avoiding the wild encounters. God, I need to remember that these Gravelers might know like explosion. If I don't like one hit them. One shot them actually. Then it's all the way up here. Is there a guy here that I just passed by? What? It's funny because in an emergency scenario, like Gyarados is gonna be my psychic ghost handling Pokemon with his bite, which is funny because it sounds so much not like his wheelhouse. Okay. Now that I'm here, okay, I see where I am. Let's see if these rocks have something. Nope. Then there should be like... oh! Bellsprout, he can trap me. So trap him in a terrible matchup. Can I... because he's dead, can I swap out? Okay. Yep, not wanting to play that game. Let me... he's kinda half HP. I think I'll go Viga, even though like Dig cannot hit, his Slash can handle, and he's pretty bulky with defense. Low kick can become valuable. I feel like Seismic Toss... it's a bad matchup too. Secret Power is like giving... Could it be better than Secret Power? I mean, I feel like Secret Power is always going to do more than... Because it has 70 power. I feel like it's always going to do more damage than Seismitoss. Am I dumping this? I feel like I use it so often. I feel like I'm gonna dump it. I can always relearn it for TM, I know you can in this game. He would have advantage here, so let's... If you're gonna trap yourself in a terrible matchup. I don't want to swatch with a Rattata. I feel like I'm just gonna try to nuke it. He dealt so much damage. So annoying. Yeah, Viga has high defense, so at least you'll be safe for that. Let me heal a little bit of the Gyarados, because I did find myself not using him because he didn't have the most HP to survive it. Should I open up into a Viga? Oh my god, I didn't remember that they could let you escape. I mean, this is pretty good, yeah. Oh, this was a wild! The fuck? Did I just beat this gal? Am I crazy? I am crazy, I came from up here. Jesus Christ. Then we go left. And there's a few shit. Maybe there's an item up here. Nope. Nope. Meow. Oddish. He could do high damage because of the typing, so let me do some items. Ooh, the poison. Yeah, I don't like the poison. Let me switch off. Let me instantly use an antidote because losing Titan TV Man would be like catastrophic. Am I already at the exit? I just realized that. Let me just check if there's something on the far... Actually, if I leave, it's probably safer to come back later and finish exploring whatever I need. I'm very close to the exit. Yep. Let me see if I can like skip everything and get to the... I just realized something. Let me share, because you didn't know there was a berry here, right? Do you see that the grass, it's always like... Let me show it. Just a second for me to set up like so I can show this. I need to add a window, which is this little whoop, not showing what as I wanted. Is because it's not open. God, that's showing weird. Okay, got it. So, maybe if I do this, yes. Do you see like the grass? It's always like these little dots, right? Like these little crosses, just like this. like dash dash dash. A little green and a little lighter green and a little darker green. You can see that like right here, it's a little different, the pattern. It looks like, I don't know, like this and like this. Every time I see this right here, and I try to see if there's an item there, there's always a berry. So maybe this is like here there's a berry sign for fire red, leaf green, like this right here. I just got a berry here, by the way, which was... can be ground up into a powder as an ingredient for medicine. Oh, it doesn't even look like it has like battle usage. That sucks. But it's good to know, because now there's a way to identify a berry. Although it's incredibly annoying, because it's not easy to see that, right? Okay, now that I healed them, let me backtrack. Yuppie first. But this little scientist guy may have like... I feel like I could have some other Pokemon here to level like Gratitudes, which is like a very generic type. Yeah, instead of Smash, I guess, for now. Because he's already 26, which is something. So let me do like this. Hello, science guy. A Cubone. I feel like Gratitude's one-shots either way. Oh, okay. Gratitude's starting to not do as much damage. We're getting to that point of the game, good to know. But now that he took half, he should finish. Now it's a Slowpoke. How much do you take? You still take a lot, okay. Now let me swatch with another one. Swap. Because there's a few trainers here. This could be bad, but it doesn't do more damage and Slash does a lot. Just like here. What about you? Yeah, this can just dig to his face. Well, we're very likely about to get a... I think it's Ghastly, like the first form of Gengar. Which is useful while we don't have better tools to handle some Pokemon, like psychic stuff and ghosts. Although it's very nuclear, right, to go ghost into ghost, because they can kind of explode each other. You kind of have to know that you're gonna go first. Which should be pretty safe if you like EV level your Pokemon with speed, but you still need to do that. Caralho, vender o crânio que Cubones usam de capacete parece muito diabólico. Quem não acredita em fantasmas em um mundo onde literalmente tem pokémons fantasma é insano. Uma coisa é perguntar se alguém acredita em fantasmas, tipo, no nosso mundo, que é difícil de provar, né? Mas, porra, no mundo onde tem pokémons do tipo fantasma... I do have quite some super potions, but allow me to buy like even more. Now that the gold is piling up, just getting some safety, you know. Okay, I probably have some shit that that has no purpose other than selling to, right? I would imagine there were like maybe in items. Yeah, like this. And this. Yeah, revive is completely useless for a Nuzlocke, so can also sell. X defense is not allowed, X attack is not allowed. Just for selling. Okay. And there's this. Sure. I don't say. I'm not sure if this does anything. Nah, I'm happy with my names. Oh, it was the Cuban's mother that got killed. Marowak. Oh, this is the place where we're gonna get the flute after we rescue the guy. Mr. Old Guy. Let me just check. What do we have, like, around here? There's gonna be trainer battles. Should I do them? I guess. But let me do a little change to get a better distribution of leveling. Like, who are the ones that are already 26? It's you. You. Okay, all there are 26s right there. I can bring one of them, probably Gyarados, because he's clutch as fuck. Then let's bring out some level 24 Pokemon. I feel like Poof is a pretty reliable starter, not because of his types, but because of his moves. Because he can, like, sleep swap if he needs to be. I feel like that's what I'm gonna do, it's doing so little damage. Follow me without a, like, a tag battle, it's kinda crazy. Okay, we're swapping the fuck out of that. We're probably about to get our Vulpix. Maybe in this route? I forgot to check for the grasses. Oh, found one. Look, you can see like a little bit ahead of here. Lepa berry, what is that? Restores PP, that can be pretty useful depending on the Pokemon. Oh, found another one. God, there's a few here. This is Rostberry. heal a burn, and heal any problem. That's a little bit busted. Let's try to get our encounter here, and there it is. Our first fire type, which I am not risking at all. So allow me to like switch into a safer one, which is like Titan TV Man, before I throw a great ball in her face. This one also has a name from birth, which is a reference to my first ever anime, which is Naruto. I know someone who named their cat Corona. I feel like it's cute, especially for a Ninetale fox. Okay, that's another encounter, another Pokemon we have. This should be safe. Yeah. Okay, a little scarier because Muck is quite respectable. But still, the typing should be in my favor. God, that deals so little damage even with an advantage. And he deals so much damage right off the bat. I feel like I don't want to even try to... I don't even want to try to sleep him. I have no one that can like be safe from poison. My Vega is not here, so I'm gonna have to swatch. Yeah, man, the only way I could be more gay would be if I actually liked men. That's the only way. Otherwise, I'm so fucking gay. I mean, what's the problem? Gay isn't bad, you know. I mean, that would be interesting. There would be more options, right? I am guessing. So, it's not only the poison that's the problem, it's the actual move, the sludge bomb actually does a lot of damage. So, and it's a defense thing, it's a physical thing. So let me check who would be, okay. Gay Arados, it's like the safest against that. So let's try to see how much damage he takes from this. And he even... Oh, that I 100% do, which is what I'm saying. If I were to overanalyze why, I think it's because growing up, my mom was like 1,000,000% on my life, and my father was like busy somewhere else. So I probably developed a lot of, you know, girl-related stuff. Me and my wife sometimes joke that sometimes she's like the man, I'm like the woman of the relationship. Because her father is like very handy and he taught her a lot of stuff. Which of course I know none because my father was missing. Should I fight this head on? I mean, Yuppie would be great. And oh god, Jigglypuff might know like rock stuff, so I'm gonna swap into actually Gyarados I have no one that would like be super safe against rock stuff, so I think I'm gonna do this and this for the intimidate and okay, sleeping. Gyarados is the one sleeping. He's actually the one that I want to do the least. Let me just make sure that Jigglypuff is dead so I don't have to be scared of a rollout. Because Clefairy, I feel like I don't ever feel like I was made to fear a Clefairy. Oh god, that's a lot of them. Fuck. It's Pikachu! Now I'm checking for special defense. God, a lot of Pokemon, huh? Let me go back and heal. There's a lot of poison going on around here, so I'm gonna get Viga back in. Who is like... Gyarados is the one that's most leveled, but he's also like my GOAT at the moment. I think I'm gonna replace Rattatudes just because he kind of feels a similar role to Viga, the physical kind of guy that don't really need like elemental like type advantage to rock. God, that's like my level. Yep, just a little huesies. Oh, okay, but do I get... Because Dig is not gonna work on him. Let me... Just like, I just want to get a couple, so this is a little safer. I always feel like avoiding the area that's a little more dangerous, but I was like wondering if I should go to the tower already. I'm just gonna do the last battle just because I got like 3 of them, and I want to make sure I got like just the 4th. Let me do a little sand attacks for the swap. .41 HP should be safe. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Super safe. So if I am gonna go tower, in there we're gonna find a shit ton of ghosts and a Marowak, if I remember correctly. The Marowak, it's Gyarados easy time. I could Gyarados the ghosts, but I feel like he would overlevel if I only use him. And there's also Gary, actually blue, that's in there. What the fuck did blue have at this point of the game? Blue has like Kadabra, Pidgeotto, Grow Life, Execute. Tá. So he has like each of the 3 basic types, a Pidgeotto and a Kadabra. So I need to handle a Psychic Pokemon. Gyarados easily handles Grow Life. Oh my god, I feel like I have to rely on him for so much. But there's Execute, which Vulpix would kinda rule to handle. So I kinda want to level Vulpix first, which is Kurama. But at the same time, I don't remember where we get the Seal Sculpt. So I guess I'm gonna explore around until I find that. Or just continue to play the game, you know, until we find it, because I don't remember exactly at which point of the game we get that. I just want to check if this is like one of those Snorlax areas. Okay, so we need to keep moving. The tower isn't for now, anyway. Oh, we got Return. Let me check Return, because you talk about how busted it was. Let me actually check the numbers from this. The base power of Return is now set to 1. Okay. Oh, because there's another place here. Let me just... I'm gonna share my Chrome so you can see me see what I'm seeing. Return inflicts damage and has no secondary effect. The base power of Return depends on the user's friendship, the greater the base power. The base power can be calculated using the following formula, which is friendship divided by 2.5. If the user's friendship is 172, 127 or less, frustration is stronger than Return. I just don't know, like, friendship. I want to see, like, what are the actual values, like, does it go from where to where, you know? Pokemon friendship goes from 0 to 255. Starts a single unit-sided event. Base applies when a wild Pokemon. A wild Pokemon caught with a friend ball, which it didn't happen. I didn't trade, I didn't hatch. So, I am guessing that a Pokemon that I have for a while is gonna go up to like to the max value, which is going to be, let me remove this from the screen. I'm not gonna add a calculator here, I'm just gonna do the math. 255 by 2.5. That's like 100. So max return damage is like 100 with 100 accuracy, and it's normal, right? It's normal. Is Gyarados is Gyarados really the one that needs that? I mean, it's someone with high attack, right? Because it's a physical attack. And he does have high attack, so that's kind of a good point there. I can see myself teaching him that. Do I have like a single one? I do have a single one. Interesting, interesting. I will keep in mind. Hello, Mr. Fisherman. Who is going to like leveling here? Do I actually have anyone? I feel like I'm gonna come back later. Oh, Let's finish exploring this left area then, because I feel like Celadon is like this way, right? Pretty sure. Oh, that guy is so poison type. You can tell from the mohawk. Yeah. Another poison guy. Oh, dig doesn't work here. Should I just slash? I guess. Slash. Oh, I got poison, that sucks. I feel like it's still worth to dig through this. Yeah. 47 should be pretty safe to go back. Maybe I can get into like the tower just to get my gaslit. I'm not sure if I can before I get the Sylph scope. Let me check real quick. I feel like this is... Oh god, that feels like Gary. So there's no encounter here. And I feel like if I go there... Yeah, it's gonna start with Gary. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it for later then. Well, easier to rush before the Pokémons are... like at their best. Poliwag. Okay, here's water gun, do super low damage. Okay, Poliwhirl. Oh, do I have advantage here? Is he fighting already? Oh, he isn't. That sucks. Ah, whatever. Is there something on the way down? Nope. Oh. Yep. Not him. Poison and electric, what a combination. So if I get through here, I imagine this is closed, right? Let me just try with the bike, yeah. Then this is the way I go there probably. So before I go there, because I know that like that's the destination for the next badge, I'm gonna explore around. So make sure I can get other Pokemon before going there. Like, oh, but I'm gonna get Jolty on there, and then I can level through this water area better. So let's go there actually. Let me put someone more ballsy at first, just to make sure. Okay, so here we are. Oh, found another berry. I didn't waste... I wasted 2 leveling Magikarp, but I still have 2. Is there like some crazy strategy that uses the rare candies that I'm not aware of? Yeah, it just looks like an ingredient. Oh, this is a new area, right? so that should be a Pokemon here. I'm just not sure if there's one that I didn't get yet. Sucks that I already got these. The Bellsprout, the Meowth. Let me just check which area is this. This is Route 7. I already have Pidgey and Vulpix and Meowth and Bellsprout. At least I already got one of them, so this area is dead. Saladin City. Jesus Christ. Rocket League guy right off the bat. Yeah, but Vulpix is pretty cool too. I do feel like Growlithe is stronger, but I like Vulpix too. You know, he's more gay. Beautiful to awake sleeping Pokemon, you know that. Okay. I imagine I'm already healed. Let me start, because I remember there's something that I can do by going like back here. Nah. Like, there is no logic or strategy that would make me not pick Jolteon. He's such a iconic Pokemon for me. I almost wish you could play like first gen starting with an Eevee instead of what we have. Oh my god, he broke the fourth wall. Hey, Eevee! The name is incredibly cheesy. It's from... I saw somewhere someone using this when I was a kid, and I loved it. And that was kind of it. I always use the same ever since. Do I have a Thunderstone? Probably not, right? I have a Moonstone, which is useless unless I find a way to get a Jigglypuff or a Clefairy. Oh wait, actually, oh, the Nidoran's also, I feel like I lost my chance. But yeah, they could also use it. I don't want to get my Eevee out before he becomes a Jolteon. He can chill for now. Okay, is it this the store? No, this is a mansion. I don't know I don't remember where the necessary stuff are, so I'm just gonna have a quick look around the buildings. What the fuck does a T do? Because I kinda skipped through it. It will slake even the worst first. Okay. Since it's a key item, I mean, imagine there's gonna be a moment to use it. Yeah, but you have to use the casino to get an electric attack. With Pikachu would be very good because he learns. Yeah, which is why I said there's not a logical reason that would make me not get Jolteon, because I feel like it wouldn't be a playthrough that I'm doing if I didn't evolve him into Jolteon. And it's not like Jolteon is bad, he just, yeah, he needs a little setup to be awesome. And it's not like I'm not gonna use a Pikachu if I get it, it's just, eventually I'm gonna use the Jolteon. And this is the only chance I have at getting him. I don't know, maybe I just don't get Thunderbolt and use him later. I'm gonna find out. didn't think this part through. Roar, Hyper Beam, Dig, Brick Break, Secret Power, Attract, okay. I feel like this is gonna be the same as always. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you can teach a move which is counter. Counter can be good, but at the same time it's situational, so I don't feel like learning it until like I have a good reason to do it. I feel like, oh, found it. Do I have any Pokemon that needs beside him? Oh, I don't think so. I can just come back later if I need to. I'm not sure it's a good thing to spend on little boosts unless I have like super crazy money. Oh. I'm not even sure it's legal in Nuzlocke to level up your stats through this kind of items. I know that in combat you can't, but outside I'm not sure. And they're pretty expensive, so no reason to do that now. Allow me to get Eevee so I can evolve him. Sparky. Uhulis. Let me just, what's his thing? Turns electricity into HP. Pretty high special attack and speed, which is probably the reason I liked him so much. I remember like him always moving first and exploding shit. Helping Hand isn't an actual move. Unless I have like... Yep. Oh, let me leave him right here for a while. Because he's not the best without his electric move. Wait! Wait! I do have an electric move. One that doesn't miss. Let me check something. I want to see what moves he learns like naturally and what he could learn through. So I remember Thunder, which is the only move he gets at like level 52. That is actual Thunder, actual Electric. Then he can learn by TMs, which could be Shockwave, which is the lowest of the powers, but it doesn't miss. Thunderbolt, which does way more respectable damage, and yeah, Thunderbolt would for sure be like the best move. I will see how much it costs. Because I feel like Sparky is worth investing. First, let me finish exploring the city around. The Team Rocket just casually hanging out. I forgot about this. And it's funny because I feel like Team Rocket's one of the most explicitly evil like group in Pokemon. Like if you see Team Galactic and stuff, they kind of have this superiority complex that they think they're doing the right thing. And Team Aqua and Team Magma, they also like have this thing where like, oh, we're turning balance, and but Team Rocket just feels like they're stealing shit and they're just hanging around casually. So this is the place we can buy stuff, right? Let me check. This is okay, this is Ice Beam, which is like 4,000 coins. This is Iron Tail. Thunderbolt. Shadow Ball. And there's like Flamethrower, right? Yeah. Then there's Pokemon we could buy here. And all of them would be a first, with Dratini feeling like the absolute beast of them. Then there's like hold items, right? Which could be valuable, but I need to check them first. I'm pretty sure that Mystic Water boosts like water type moves. Miracle Seed probably boosts grass moves. I'm gonna guess Charcoal boosts fire, Yellow boosts lightning, Smoke I'm not sure. Maybe some accuracy shit. And I don't remember, do I convert like gold for this coins? Then the Team Rocket shit is right here. I imagine if I talk, oh god! I didn't expect a battle, but it's fine. Eradicate can do some serious damage. Let me just Water Pulse him. Okay, now it's a easy switch to Poof. Now he's gonna go in. If I press here, okay. It's unlocked the Team Rocket shit. And then I can literally turn in like money for coins, being 10k for like 500. So if I spend all my money on coins, I would now have 2,000 and like 2,300. Like, forget the 2,000, just 2,300. Which is not enough to buy any of the moves or a Dratini. So lots of coins. What I would need if I wanted to buy like all I wanted would be like this. I didn't remember you could like get a for sure Dratini like this. That's so busted. Flamethrower could be cool, but I feel like a priority would be Thunderbolt, which is another 4,000. Ice Beam, I do feel like I want it, but I'm not sure if it's one of the Pokemon I have now. Does Charizard naturally learn, or Charmeleon naturally learn Flamethrower? Let me check what moves they actually have. He does naturally learn Flamethrower. There's not even a need to spend money on that. Level 34. Not that far away. I feel like I'm just gonna leave it like that then. I don't remember, does he evolve it to Charizard like 32, right? So maybe Charizard's the one that actually learns it, not Charmeleon. And he would learn at... $34, yeah, same shit. Yeah. Then I guess about 10k is what I would need. Hey yo! Hello Nattigil. I am doing fine, doing some preparation before facing... Like, I just got to Salano City, which is like where there's a lot of TMs and stuff that you can buy. I just got my Jolteon. I'm preparing for the gym while also checking the stuff that I can upgrade here with the money I have, which isn't a lot apparently for now. If I do the rocket stuff, I'm probably gonna get a lot of money because there's a lot of encounters there. I just don't remember if the encounters there are like harder than the gym. I doubt, but let me check. And how are you doing, Nattigil? Have you ever played like a Pokémon Nuzlocke? It looks like Giovanni is pretty much as strong as Erika, so it doesn't really matter which one I do first. But I feel like I'm best suited. Here's what I'm gonna do. I feel like I'm feeling so confident against Erika that I'm gonna get my cut Pokemon, which is Ratitudes. I could use Vulpix, but I don't really need him. I'm just gonna Charmeleon first. Oh, there's Pidgeotto too, like, which could be useful in army. Gyarados shouldn't find a way to be used here. I'm probably gonna do something like this, and I'm feeling like I wanna try the gym, like not the gym, but first the trainers, you know, get some level up, because I feel like there's gonna be easy encounters for Titan TV Man to level, which is my Charmeleon. Worst case scenario I can always just swap. Yep. Yeah, this is probably gonna be a couple easy battles just setting up paralysis. At least the paralysis keeps me safe from poison. Let me just check, but I don't feel like he has any move worth losing. Yeah, no, Scarface goes away. Scarface is a very support stuff, and Charizard isn't really a support Pokemon. Okay, a few more encounters, trying to get the 29 for Titan TV Man. Yep. I feel like I can just waste an antidote. I feel like I have a few. Then there's this people around. Why does this girl right here looks like a fighter type? Yeah, it just looked like it, okay. Okay, level 29. He's officially at his cap. But I feel like he would be a little... I feel like it's easier to just finish this off, and I probably won't level. God, the paralysis is annoying. I'm gonna change to finish this up. Let me heal, and now I'm probably gonna leave Burden Army, which is my Pidgeotto first, to get some levels on the trainers. I feel like I probably just need one of them to clear the gym. But leveling 2 is never a waste. Oh, the sleeping. Let me think, because he's psychic and grass, or maybe at this stage he's just grass. I feel like Gratitude, he doesn't have like some big move. I feel like Gratitude can finish this off. Let me think. I don't feel like he can actually do much damage. Oh, he can. God damn, I'm underestimating Execute. But he does Confusion, which shouldn't be good against a bug. Of course, mine isn't either, but I can sleep him. He sleeps me first. Jesus Christ, that's annoying. A lot of XP going around, so this should not level him. Jesus Christ, that was annoying. I feel like these Pokemon that do like sleep confusion are the most annoying to handle. And I kind of want to save my berries because I was thinking about the Elite Four like today. And I was remembering, Jesus Christ, they have a lot of like sleep mechanics and stuff like that. That it's gonna be super solid if I can just hold on to these berries until then. Okay, now the gym leader is the only one left. I feel like the Charmeleon solos just with his Ember. But should I level the other ones just to be safe? I mean, no reason not to, right? I can get into like the rocket stuff and start leveling them there. Let me think which will be my team against Erika. Vulpix could be quite valuable if something terrible happens to Titan TV Man, which is my Charmeleon. The other ones aren't super healthy against grass. Viga, my Sandslash, could be useful because he's ground against poison. Fighting isn't really what I would like to use there. Butterfree could also be useful because of that. Gratitude is just always useful. Yeah, I feel like I need to level these Pokemon, and Vulpix is by far the one furthest away. Do I have like EXP share? That would be awesome. Fuck, I don't. Maybe I level a little bit of Kurama, my Vulpix. I feel like I like to leave the leveling sessions for the actual ending of the thing. So I'm gonna just not use him actually. I doubt I'm gonna need him. So unlikely. Then I'm gonna do something like I'm gonna bring Gyarados just to be safe because he's like my strongest Pokemon, and I'm gonna go into this thing to fight the Rocket team. So I can get all my Pokemon closer to like the level cap, which is 29. Starting with Ratatouille, which is the most flexible because he's normal. Hey yo. This could be scary, but what are the chances of missing again? 90. I guess I just have no reason not to do this. I'm gonna unlock this later. Hello, Mr. Rocket. I wonder if his Eradicate could also one-shot my Eradicate. I doubt it, because mine is level 26 and EV level, but I don't know, you never know. To me, Eradicate is like the Pokemon that you're just chilling, then suddenly you get exploded. That a lot of damage. Viga has no type advantage, but he has crazy defense. He should be super safe. I would like to heal. I remember there's like somewhere inside here that you can heal without going out, but for now I have a lot of super potions. I could go deeper, but I want to explore here first. Another Moonstone, which I probably won't need. X speed, which is good money. That's right. But I could sell the Moonstone if I don't need it, but I might need them. Who knows? Taunt what I just got. The voice taunt into a rage that allows only to use attack moves. There may be a use to that. This goes there, this goes there. I feel like this. Then this. Then this. And this. Super potion. Is that all we could get here? I think so. Oh, but the way out like isn't where we came from, so there's that too. So I came here, then there's not much of a choice here. Then that will go there, this will go here. This will go here. This is probably... Did I come through here? I feel like I came through there. So it goes this, and this, and this. Yes. And there's a elevator, but I don't have the key. Oh, this is the rest of the above area I was exploring. I may need to go out to heal my power points. Eradicate is almost out of his Hyper Fangs. Don't I have some shit that actually heals that? So I don't have to go there. Ether, yeah. Better than to have to go out. I guess I'm gonna swap for getting the XP on the good matchups. I always just feel like Ratatouille just fucking solos everything. Did I explore everything here? Huh. Why do I feel like there will be something else? Then down we go. Okay, this is not a matchup I would like to risk. So let me... He shouldn't do much damage to a bug, right? Okay, he has that even. Let me slip him first, and then confuse. Wait, that was Last Resort. Oh, Last Resort is such an annoying move. You have to like to build the entire Pokemon around it, because you can only use after you have no more moves left. That's not like gonna happen often unless you build around it. Another rare candy. Yeah, this pretty much just goes back to the start, but then I can come through here. And there's another Rocket Dude, which I can access through here. I don't have any fighting Pokemon here, right? Yes, so this is this. I should have brought like my fighting Pokemon here. I didn't remember that. I didn't thought there would be like. It sounds so obvious that there will be a lot of Rattatas and Raticates because it's Team Rocket, but I didn't consider it. It boosts Dark type. Okay, so I'm gonna give it to Gyarados for now because he's the only one that has any Dark moves. I kind of left accidentally, because I feel like that was the only way. Did I explore here? I feel like I did. So yeah, that's probably the only way to go to follow along. I feel like I'm gonna actually leave real quick to get my fighting Pokemon. Because they might be useful here. Who am I not using? I mean, Charmeleon is already at the left cap, so he could be used for emergencies, but I feel like I just want to sit him here for now. Then I could use Matchup, which is Smash. But probably just one of them is cool enough. Let me just bring... Yeah, let me just bring Monkey then. Because I feel like I'm using everyone else. Then just do a little heals. And we go back here. Fuck, I did it again. I wanted to check if there was something else there. But I'm pretty sure that's it. Then I just go here and here, okay. Max Ether. Hello, Mr. Rocket. Oh, fuck. I didn't remember Coughing could have that. He needs to be so one-shot for me to be safe. For the love of God, thank God it was like Poof, which is my Butterfree. Because I have been saying like ever since, I don't know, Brock or Misty, that if someone were to die, hopefully it would be her. Because she's more of an early game gal. What I just got was Snatch, steals the effects of the foe's healings or status changes moves. That is pretty interesting. I never saw that. Certain matchups that they spam buffs and stuff could be awesome. I feel like I'm about to do a little Ash cosplay, letting go of Butterfree. Except less climatic, because I like to leave her like my Pokemon like this. So I can like check the bad one. Then I get the Machoke, because I was already considering getting him along. Let me start with Yuki, because he's a speedy type and he needs leveling. Except that if it does come along another Coughing, like, I need someone that will like take him out at once, but I don't feel like I have that. Maybe Ratatouille's, but can't count on it. Maybe I'll leave it him first, because he's the most likely. Eradicate also has like an expiration date, I feel like. Oh yeah, I don't need to go down all the stairs now. I forgot about it. What I need to do is start using the key. Like, can I already do it like this? No? I feel like only the lift, which is this floor, I think. This will go here. And this goes here. And this goes here. And there's the lift. There's the lift. Now I can go... Let me start by the upper floor, because I don't remember being able to access here. Okay, Grimer. Grimer I can... Ooh, but I no longer have Poof. But Vega could do a good job here. He eventually gets this. And he's safe half the way. Now, he has the highest defense, so the biggest probability of surviving this. Dig won't work, because like it could keep me safe, but it won't hit because he levitates. So I need to slash and hope that he doesn't explode. And if it does, it doesn't kill me. I already came through here. Oh my god, I just didn't go all the way to the elevator. That's crazy. Maybe it just opened something that was locked before. Calcium. Okay. A lot of bugs here. This sounds like a paradise for Gyarados. Now this, not so much. Again, paradise for Gyarados. Poisoned. I still haven't found a place where we could heal inside of here. Vega. And Gyarados again. This should be safe. Okay, that's Giovanni, right? I'm so healing before him. I even feel like I should probably beat the gym leader before him, because he is pretty much as strong as her, but I cannot afford to push my Pokemon to the level cap. Because if they level up to level 30 fighting him. I cannot use them at the gym. So, let me check something real quick. So, it looks like I have like a moment where no one's watching, so I'm probably gonna use this tube, because I feel like it would be stupid of me not to level my Pokemon before getting to this next stage of the game, where I'm gonna face Giovanni and Erika. And the Pokemon I do have to level, it's Vulpix. I'm gonna bring... No, you can stay there. I'm just gonna focus on Vulpix for now, actually. Let me check his stats real quick. He has very balanced stats. Really nothing draws out. Let me check how he's gonna grow. Because I feel like for sure he's more of a special attack guy. Gal, actually. He's currently level 16. He is definitely gonna have more special attack and special defense than like attack and defense. His speed seems pretty ordinary, and his HP also looks pretty fucking ordinary, but a little more speed than HP, so I guess he's a first turn guy. Gal, I missed Kuroma's gender twice. So I guess what I would like to farm is special attack and speed, which is like the basic kits, but where do I, like this route right here, route 7, what do I get here? Which are the Pokemon that show up here? PJ, Vulpix, Meow, and Bellsprout. I'm so fucking terrified of leveling anywhere there's a Bellsprout, because I already lost a couple of my Pokemon just like getting trapped. Even at good matchups. Oh, maybe I can capture some more Pokemon before pushing on. There's this tree right here. Let me get Sandshrew for that. No, it's actually Ratitude's the one that has it. Let me also swap into Pokemon that's safer, depending on what the fuck I'm gonna encounter here. Oh god, that's awesome! I feel like it's such a hard-hitting flying type, but I need to not kill it. Can I just... do I have any debuffs? Ones that actually increase the chance of capturing. Sheer power could kill. I'm gonna try to just throw in the Great Ball, because I'm a little scared. A couple times I'm gonna do it. Okay, that looks like such a low chance. And he also seems to not be such a low level, so you can handle attack, alright? You can. Oh god. Like, let's hope for God I don't crit here. Okay. Okay, I have another one to level now. Let me check if there's... I feel like if I start battling now, it's gonna be people stronger than Erika. Like Route 16. Let me check. Yeah, Jesus Christ, they're very much at Erika level. I shouldn't explore this area yet. Is there somewhere else I could explore for now? Let me check. Nope. Then... something else I want to check. Route 16, which Pokemon could I easily farm here? Some pretty hard hitters. There's Route 8 too. Oh, Route 8 could be a good one. Because it gives speed. Yeah, a lot of speed. Maybe I just start there, and then later I can level up the special attack. Because I know where to level special attack, but it's so fucking risky because of the trap. The wrap that Bellsprout gives. At least in here I can like do some safe leveling. Probably gonna start by switching a lot until he gets his things going. I mean, this is a pretty even matchup, but I mean, Vulpix can roar, that can be so annoying while leveling. Yeah. Because I'm now leveling at a safe place, let me get like the lowest level I have, which is like Jolteon for instance. And like do maybe matchup if I can, yeah, like this. As long as I commit to just farming this area, it should be super safe. Fuck! I forgot that I need Ratitudes. Let me leave Monkey behind for now. Actually, I don't want to use matchup here because it's going to give a lot of speed at EV. So let's actually leave Monkey, which is going to want those EVs. Like this. How safe are you farming without a electric move? In fact, maybe I can already buy my electric move for him. I need to check how much money I have. 60k divided by 500. That's like... No, it should be divided by 10k actually. Which is obviously 6, then multiplied by 500. No, still not enough for a Thunder Shock. So we just keep it like this. Or maybe... I feel like I'm gonna give it to Jolteon, my Shockwave. It's gonna make life so much easier. And it's not that crazy of a move that I'm gonna regret not having later, probably. Annoying burn. Okay, Will-O-Wisp already a good thing. I feel like Will-O-Wisp alone already makes so much safer to farm like Pidgeys and Meows, because it's gonna like lower the fuck out of their attack. So if I just do like... just arrange things a little differently here, like this. He should already do like a fuck ton less damage. It just sucks that he's this slow for now. She's this slow for now. Do I want to risk it? Let me see how much damage they do with the burn. It's crazy how weak Vulpix starts before evolving into a Ninetales. And it's sad that as long as I do that, as soon as I do that, she no longer learns moves, so I should try to keep her like this for now. So the quick attack did like 14, which means that a crit would do like at most 29. So at full HP, I should be safe. I feel like there's no way she has a stronger move than Quick Attack, right? Because Gust is pretty much as strong. Okay, now that I missed twice, I'm gonna change. Crazy how the scariest part of the Nuzlocke is this stupid leveling, like the early stages of leveling for a lot of Pokemon. Okay, let's see. How much damage do you do, Meow? That was like 12. Now it should be way less. Oh, but this doesn't get lowered because it's dark. But it did 9, so a crit would be like 18. The 12 could crit and give like more than 23, so let's change. That was an 11. Crit would be at most 23. Okay, the bite crit is like 13. I'm not gonna risk it because he may crit over 20. This one I literally don't want to fight because he's gonna give defense EV. Let's see. Okay, that dealt way less damage because of the burn. That was like 8. I'm not sure if the crit bypasses the burn reduction. I know it like bypasses other shit, but not the burn. Because it's on a status effect, it's not really a... Actually, it's not like a stat change, it's a debuff, you know? A paralysis, a burn, poison, stuff like that. But I'm scared to find out. But he does... They do so little damage with the Will-O-Wisp. It's giving me a false sense of safety. Level 20. Not sure I wanna play around here. Level 18. Can you get burned? Oh, you can't, okay. Oh, that was a crit, but I didn't... Fuck, I wasn't paying attention to see how much damage it actually did. He would just fucking run away. So that was like 8, but it's like a dark move. Don't wanna risk it. Already 2 turns lost. Why did I try to escape? That's crazy. So 6 without critting. 6 without critting. The crit would be like a 13, but that's only if the burn... Like, I'm not sure if the crit ignores the burn. Why am I trying to find out like this? I can just... Does crit bypass burn damage reduction? Okay, apparently from generation 3 onwards, the burn is not ignored for a crit, so I should be safe. I can account for the burn reduction even in a crit. That was like a 16. I bet that was a crit, but he's level 20, I don't wanna risk. I didn't see if it was a crit, but he's level 20, I don't want to risk it. I also, allow me to make sure, I'm pretty sure Ninetales like gains no moves once you evolve her. Yes, actually she can learn like fire spinning level 45, that's crazy. Let me see what level exactly I'm gonna want to level, because Vulpix is so much weaker than Ninetales, is crazy. 29 is a big one because I get Flamethrower. 21 I get Confusion Ray. Like level 37 is the level I get the last move, but wait, one it's Grudge. When Grudge is used, if the user faints, the move which causes the user to faint will lose all of its PP. God, that's such a like a kamikaze option. And Safeguard can be awesome. At the same time, I always feel hesitant to give like defensive moves to Pokemon who wants to go first and crack down at once, you know? But anyway, at least level 25 before evolving into Ninetales, because too much good moves up to that point. So, can you do this? Can you take this Meow? 6 damage, crit will be 13. Ninetales. I bet she's gonna run away, but let's see. Yeah. I don't want your defensive Vs. Ooh, that does like 11 damage. That's not risk it. That was 12, so a crit would be like 25. Still should survive another one. A crit could kill me now, so I'm gonna swap. Okay. Oh god! Let me swap before running away. Because that was terrifying. Jesus Christ, 1 HP. Almost like, just like that. Jesus, that did a lot of damage. You know, let me think, is there a easy way back? Because I feel like I would have to go for the rock tunnel if I want to go back to early areas until I get like the Poke Flute. So yeah, I guess leveling here is the easiest option for now. Because it could be like a lot faster if I were super over leveling like in a much weaker area. Just getting those EVs left and right. But it just looks so far away now. It was a 12, a crit will be 25. I should still survive another one. Yep. I feel like I got distracted for a second, and I feel like I lost half my Pokemon like that. At least she's getting along. Almost level 20. I feel like as soon as I get Confuse Ray, it's gonna be much easier also. Also, god, she gets Confuse Ray so early. That's such a badass move to have so early. Okay, now it should be much safer. Okay. I didn't check what was her special ability. powers up if hit by fire. Ooh. I feel like that can be used like in a smart way. Like have a Pokemon that is gonna be baiting a fire attack. And then you can switch out and, you know. Okay, level 20. Pretty sure next level it's Confuse Ray. That was a 9, a crit. Bite could do enough because it doesn't get affected by Bird. Let me check how her stats are coming along because it looked like such garbage before. Way better special defense. The speed is like going higher than it started, but still pretty shitty. And I feel like she needs to be moving first for her to be working. And she definitely isn't. Okay, I'm definitely swapping before running away, because she's way too low HP. Okay. I wonder how much speed these wild meows have. But I mean, every single Pokemon that I'm killing, it's giving more speed to her, so eventually we're gonna start getting first turns. Ooh, I was distracted again. I feel like ADHD and Nuzlocke, it's such a bad combination. I feel like I'm gonna give up the quick attack because she's not gonna have like much physical attack to go with that. Probably something like this. And I hope she can outspeed like without it. Okay, with the burn and the confusion, let's see if I can like start leveling without going in and out all the time. Fuck, the lack of turn 1 is still... the lack of priority is still annoying. Oh, I moved first here. I missed, but I moved first. That's actually incredible. It's starting. I should probably start with the Confuse Ray because it has a higher hitting chance. And by higher, I mean like 100%. outspeeding again. It's happening more often. Okay, that was very little HP loss. But yeah, the PGs here are gonna have quick attacks, so there's only so much that I can outspeed them too. But also their quick attack isn't a threat unless I'm like at a distracted or a really bad place. God. I'm just glad I'm counting how much damage the crit's gonna do, because if you just keep leveling, you're gonna fucking get crit. And just like that, you can end the Pokemon's career. Okay, a crit wouldn't kill. It still wouldn't kill. And I outspat it again. Now a crit wouldn't kill because of the burn. Yeah. I cannot believe I played Pokemon for so much time without taking advantage of how much burn reduces the damage of like physical Pokemon. It's a 9. A crit would be like 19 at most. But there's Bite, which I'm pretty sure he does like 25 or some shit like that in a crit. Still should survive any crit. Oh, his Bite is doing way less damage, probably because her special attack is getting higher. Special defense. Let me check how it's... Yeah, her special defense, it's almost as high as her speed, which of course it's pretty low, but in proportion to her other stats, it's growing faster. It's actually quite a good combination because her stats make her a little more tolerant to the special attacks, and the burn she has in her kit makes her safer against physical Pokemon. So she has a way to be like a little safer against both in different ways. Of course, not counting the confusion, which also rocks. I'm even considering if she really should be built as a speed Pokemon. Because she has so much shit in her kit that like scales as long as the battle goes on, like the burn and the confusion. Which like, if you can survive longer battles, they will have more value. I feel like if you don't build tank and you play around these slowing tactics, there's a chance that like you start with the Confuse Ray, the Pokemon like passes the confusion, like gives you like that one shot because you didn't have like that tank of a Pokemon. But at the same time, she does have stats that are better suited for like this sort of EV building. So I feel like I'm gonna just keep going. Maybe I can prevent her from escaping doing this. But I no longer have any moves that are not gonna suck here, so yeah, let's just... Let's not play her into a bad matchup. God, that crit done a lot. 25. But 29, the Meow cannot do. Okay. It cannot do a 21 either because now it's burning. Yep. Okay. Okay. God, I'm missing a lot. Okay, now I should be safe. Oh, that was a mistake, but whatever. I like cleared everything in the rocket hideout except Giovanni. I cleared every trainer in Erika's gym except Erika. So like it's about going there and finishing those stuffs. I realized like I had a little moment where there was no one watching. I did get a rare candy back there. So I took a little time to be leveling up Kurama, which is almost level 25, which is where like I want her to be for now. As soon as I get her to 25, I think I'm gonna face Blue. Because he's lower level than Giovanni and Erika. I think his strongest Pokemon is like level 25. I should be safe from a crit here still. But now that there's someone watching, I think I can just go fight Gary. Because Gary, I'm not too afraid of him. Bro, you already hit me, bro, with another fire type, so I'm already heavy. Yeah, but I cannot always count on Charmeleon. And I feel like even two fire type Pokemon, like imagine, there I'm playing Erika, and bad stuff happens, suddenly Charmeleon's like low HP. Why risk it if you have another fire type, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Because shit happens. And I feel like there's a lot about Nuzlocke that are about being prepared. Okay, I do believe that's gonna happen, but it's one mistake and then Nuzlocke's over. So there's that. Let me remind myself, like, Blue has Alakazam, Pidgeotto, and one of each basic types. I can fuck up the psychic types with the bite from Gyarados, which is even wearing black glasses, which boosts the bite he has. The Pidgeotto can get fucked by Sparky the then the grass type can get fucked by the fire types, which I don't want to use Titan TV Man until Erika, because he's already level 29. So I'm feeling like I could use like Pidgeotto against the grass type we're gonna face there. There's the Grow Life he has is gonna get fucked by Gyarados. Then that leaves Blastoise, which I don't feel like I have a good Pokemon like into Blastoise. Actually, it's a War Turtle for now. Maybe the low kick could be good because I feel like War Turtle is heavy. But maybe just, you know, Gyarados abuse them. And not Vulpix for sure. He's not there yet. Not Doodle. Oh yeah, I got a Doodle. Which, Jesus Christ, I love it. I feel like it gets such crazy flying damage. Then I'm gonna get a little pause just to be safe. I feel like not matchup because I already am going with a fighting type. Let's handle blue then. I'm pretty sure he always starts with a Pidgeotto. So this should be super safe, because I also remember his like highest level Pokemon being like level 25, I don't know. Even levels. Maybe I underestimated how high levels he's gonna be, because I doubt Pidgeotto is the strongest Pokemon. But still, this should be such a good matchup for me. Yeah, insta-kill, okay. Then here comes Grow Life, which should be a swap for Gyarados. Now here comes Execute. Like, I could bite, but I'm a little afraid of... I mean, there's no way that a grass move would like one-shot Gyarados. I feel like Bite is safer than swapping, because he could have some sleeping bullshit like Hypnosis. Okay, it's doing a lot of damage for like non-main attack. Now what? Alakazam or Blastoise? Or Alakazam. Okay, this should be good. I'm not sure if I outspeed, but this should do a lot of damage. And okay, I outspeed, so I may flinch. It did. That's awesome. Now here comes War Turtle. I have no like good matchup here. I probably outspeed. He looks slow as fuck, but it didn't do much damage. And I doubt it. Like, I cannot count on the flinch. Let me see how much that HP he has, because maybe Dragon Rage finishes him off. It does. I think I cannot capture any Ghastly for now, but if I can, I could just get out of the way. No, not yet. It's still just a ghost. I'm probably gonna need that Silphco shit. Then I guess... Let me think. I could just do like a fast leveling session right here at these water trainers. Because now I have Jolteon. Can just shockwave everything. I feel like electric type is such a... Every generation it just feels like such a fucking advantage to have a electric type. I feel like there's a lot of water Pokemon like in every fucking game. And there's a lot of things they counter, like flying Pokemon too. Okay, it's a dual battle. I was so not expecting that. And it's not... Like, let me get Viga, which is gonna be way better here. And then Gyarados won't directly hit them, so this should be super safe for him. Yeah, you prepare for that, and he finishes this one off. Okay. And here we are at the Snorlax. So now all we could do is level or battle the guys. So I feel like we could do Giovanni now, before Erika. Erika feels so much safer actually. Let's start it at Erika. Now I could be a lot safer against Erika, but I do believe that we don't need all that smoke. There's a good chance that Titan TV Man just, like, solos her ultra easy. And if not, there's always Pidgeotto, so Birdie on the back burner. Is it good to have, like... I feel like he's flying too, so maybe it's safer to bring Gyarados than someone else. Yeah, maybe like this. Just checking something before going there. Okay, it looks like I have some alone time again. So I will use it to continue the leveling. When someone shows up, I go to beat Erika. It sucks that this is a move and not like an ability. I don't feel like I want to lose any of the other stuff. I feel like the only other move I'm gonna learn on her, it's the one she gets to level 29, which is Flamethrower. Because I already have Charizard, I want her to like serve a specific focus. At least leveling her is like a million times safer at the moment. I still feel like I need to go to the... God, I forgot the name of this Pokemon Center a lot, but it was much worse before. I imagine she's gonna be like an actual safe Pokemon to level when she gets to Ninetales. Probably, which I most likely am gonna do when she gets Flamethrower level 29. Well, level 25 is a... Where do I want to go before Giovanni? Like how... Giovanni is like level 29, his best Pokemon. But I'm gonna need to beat Erika after him, or before him. So should I level everyone to 29 and then beat Erika than him? I guess that's the safest. Because then even if I over level Erika, there's no problem. Because the level cap will have expanded for Giovanni, so it should be pretty safe. But I could also respect the level cap for Giovanni and like face Erika before level 29. I feel like she will be easier than Giovanni. For the mere fact that I have like a Vulpix and Charmeleon. And like a Pidgeotto and a Doodle. I feel like I'm stacked for Erika. But you know, good to be safe, so let's at least level the stacked Pokemon to not have my stacked team under-leveled. It would be super fucking frustrating to lose there. Even losing a Pokemon would be sad, I guess. I mean, now that I'm like level 26, I could go all the way around, just crossing the tunnel pretty much, and level at these Bellsprots, which is a little scary because I already lost a few Pokemon to the traps he gives, but as long as like I play... Like, I don't overstay my welcome there, and I only use moves that can hit with 100%, which are like Amber. It does feel like there's no way it could go wrong. I am outspeeding me out, that's good. Yeah, that's the only sad part, that the other Pokemons can drop her HP, which can be a little scary for Bellsprout. Do you one-shot with Amber? You move first. And you don't one-shot. Okay. But like, you two-shot it. I don't feel... Yeah, and you cannot miss, so... I mean, there's no way you die to that, right? Okay, he's sleeping. There we go. Oh, still sleeping. Let me... Yeah, that's the annoying part with Bellsprout. They poison, they sleep, which can be a little costly. But at the same time, they do increase the damage that the Embers and Flamethrowers are gonna do. Which for a speedy Pokemon, that's pretty essential to have like big nukes to follow up with the... Because they cannot take a lot of hits, so they should like be finishing fights fast. Unless they're like support Pokemons, which isn't really a thing in non-tag battles. And it looks like the level is higher too, so the XP is getting faster. I could check how much damage I do like on these fucks. Like, what if I just Ember? I mean, it is an option. It does feel like the battles go faster, but I lose a lot more HP. So hard to know which one is actually faster. At least a Confused Ray, because it has a 100% chance to hit. Yeah, I feel like now leveling is gonna go faster. I wonder how I'm gonna do to farm the special attack EVs for my Jolteon, because I already lost one electric Pokemon like farming Bellsprouts because of their binds that traps that you cannot escape, like when shit get bad. And like you overstay your welcome and then suddenly you're trapped, and you know. But I don't remember like an easy spot that... Maybe when I lane Surf, because there's gonna be a lot of water Pokemon then. Maybe some of them give special attack EV. For now I can just level his speed, because he doesn't have like priority moves, he has to depend on speed. Already pretty low HP. And one level remaining. Misclick. Okay. Kurama is done. I'm pretty sure I don't have a fire stone, but I'm also sure that I can just buy it. Now, yeah, let's start there. Just buying the firestone. We need to. I feel like there's. Let's see how expensive it is, because depending on how expensive it is, I'll just like leave her kind of ready to evolve, but not really evolving. Oh, it's kind of cheap, like just 2,000. I guess I'm gonna do it. There we go. Now let's sell some shit I don't have use for. Jesus, I have 3 movestones. How much does it cost? Okay, you don't even want to buy it. Either rare candy. How much does rare candy cost you? Okay. Next Ether. So because this this one only lasts a battle, so that's illegal for the Nuzlocke. Do we have anything else that I could sell? So key items. I guess that's it. So let's start in our Ninetales, because there's still a few Pokemon that needs leveling. So Ninetales is now level 29, just like the Charmeleon. I guess Doodle is the most annoying to level right now. This is level 20. His thing is that he awakens quickly from sleep. He does already have a flying move. He does have a... I feel like Fury Attack will do better unless he has advantage. Because it hits 2 to 5 times, which is an average of 3.5, which if you consider the power and the accuracy, it's like it's a 45-ish power move with 100 accuracy. So yeah, it is a slightly better. Unless of course you do have the advantage to use back. I imagine her attack is way higher than special, of course, so Pursuit kind of becomes a moot point. And with her, all I want to farm for now would be... I could farm speed and attack. I'm probably gonna start with the speed, because there's not an easy area to farm both, I think, right now. Please, can I still cut? Okay. Maybe you can just farm like all of them like this, easy. Oh god, that did a lot of damage. I always forget to be safe at this first levels. Oh, at least Vega is already level 29. Although I cannot like remove him because he's... No, he's not the one that has cut, it's Gratitude, so it's fine. I can just start Vega in and get Sparky out to get all of them to the level cap and have all options available. Let's do Pack because it has more chance to hit since it's low HP. That has that dealt 10, which would be like 21 at most with a crit. Should still survive a crit. I can just switch if it's a bad... Okay, now I can switch and then heal. I feel like as the game progresses, the leveling takes more and more of the time. Because it does a lot of damage. Catching up is quite annoying for new Pokemon. Another reason probably why I see a lot of streamers using the rare candy rack rooms, where you get no XP other than just using rare candies, and then you have like infinite rare candies and you just have the Pokemons at the capped level all the time. To avoid the grind and keep the challenge. Oof, quase. That scared the shit out of me. I actually don't want to finish with Gratitudes. It's so close to level 29. Oh god, that's awesome. I could go over the Fury attack, but I feel like I should, because it's pretty much just better. Like, what's the most damage this could do? 75. It still wouldn't do as much as a tree attack. Yeah, I should just do it. In Gen 3, they both have they both go off of the attack stats and not the special attacks. So I feel like there's no reason for me to have both of them, even if the other moves aren't as great. I imagine this should get a lot easier now. Like, maybe he just one-shots all the Pokemon. That's pure. Yeah. Now that's gonna go faster. Oh, because of the quick attack probably. I need to pay attention to how much damage the quick attack does to make sure how much I can take when I am just like doing this, not paying much attention and farming. I imagine, from what I have been counting before, I doubt it's gonna be anything above 30. Even 30 sounds unlikely. So as long as I have at least that, I should be safe to just move around and keep spamming. I already feel like Dildo is doing more damage than Pokémon Army, Birding Army. How are their attacks? 45 versus 53. Jesus, he already has more attack with 4 levels under and not being evolved. And probably because the move also has like 80 fucking damage. 80 power. Now let's heal the power points. How much does the pack does? Because maybe I can just keep with the pack for healing for the other one. Yeah, now I can go, at least until it's orange. 30 HP probably the safest, but whatever. Just until that point, I can just keep packing probably. I want to keep avoiding the Sentry because they're gonna give defense, and I feel like with the select EV I have, I want to make sure that she goes first and she takes out like the matchups she's good at, like, you know, instead of carefully planning the switching strat. I feel like Pidgeotto is having more balanced overall stats. Pidgeotto can handle those matchups. time the user, yeah, I don't want to play around that, just like I said. Oh, I can already, I should already heal. But yeah, Dildo is going much faster than Kurama. Of course, because she's just one-shotting everything. It would be awesome if she gets a better flying move before getting to level 29, because I feel like with a better flying move would... Jesus Christ, Erika would be so toast. There's a good chance to like just one-shotting everything with a better flying move. I'm a little sad that Charmeleon, which is Titan TV Man, still her like their best attack. It's the best fire attack. It's Ember at this point. I feel like that's not gonna one-shot everything. And grass type Pokemon, in very much particularly, they have a lot of bullshit in their kits, like sleeping and paralysis and confusion and poison. And I feel like if you don't take them out fast, you're gonna have to play into their narrative, which is... there's a lot of chance-based stuff that I would like to avoid if I can just... that can be so easily avoided if you have like a strong attack that can one-shot them. I feel like that's something I see more in Pokemon Fire Red and LeafGreen, which are... like, it is Gen 3 because it's the Game Boy Advance, but you still only play with Gen 1 Pokemon. I feel like a lot of the gyms, you can just one-shot with like the right setup. I remember on other generations, it's a little bit of a struggle because there's more dual types, there's more... it isn't as simple as this is the rock gym and you have water and you smash. There's like a little more nuance. I feel like unless I'm playing like, unless we get to that point, the safest thing is to just go to the one-shot strat. I'm trying to remember. I feel like it was Pokemon Emerald that was playing like these days, and like when you're facing the... it's not Lance, it's like Drake, I think it's the name. The fourth guy of the Elite Four, which is the Dragon type trainer. He has like Salamence. And I remember doing like... wasn't an electric attack? Something like that, that it showed up the... it's super effective. And like... the HP only dropped like, I don't know, 20%. I feel like that's something that starts happening on future games. Like future generations. Because a lot of this game is based on the original old school games, right? Maybe the Dragonite's of like Lance Pokemon probably are gonna have more of that effect. Okay, another one down. Now it's Jolteon. Jolteon should be fast, he's already level 28. At least maintaining the Pokemon, it's easy. It's catching up, that's annoying. He's also one-shotting even the normal matchups. Yep, that was fast. Now, I feel like there's no one on start, so I should just switch them around here and level them up. This gives speed, so yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah, Doodle is doing so much damage, like, at such earlier stages. Oh, maybe now that he has... Actually, Birdinami is a she. Now that she has a wing attack, maybe the damage, maybe the one-shotting will begin. Yeah, that's better. Also, Pidgeotto still evolves. I want to see how they compare when they are like at their finest stage. Because I feel like both of them are pretty strong, I don't know which one fares better. I feel like Pidgeot, it's like, it feels tankier, because I remember like he having some healing moves and he can buy time with like... Fly isn't actually his move, right? It's more about the... I feel like the only purpose of having a healing move, it's when you're not a Pokemon that just dies at one hit, you know? Which is probably why I remember him being a little tankier. But not that much, he's not really a tanky Pokemon. He's still like a speedy one. Pretty balanced actually, from what I remember. Doodoo is for sure a speedy one. Like, no drawn out fight, just goes first, tries to hit super hard, and hopefully it finishes the fight. With this, I can probably beat, like, I feel like leveling up the Burning Army, which is my Pidgeotto, I cannot prepare better than this for Erika. 2 flying types, 2 fire types. There's a chance that just one of those would be an overkill. But since we're preparing for Giovanni too... Oh wait, I don't want... Actually, I do want speed for Monkey, so yeah, let's keep going. It's for matchup that I don't want speed. I could use some defense too, no reason to escape here. Oh! Primate time. Could Rage be useful, because he isn't like squishy, but I feel like I am building my chop for that purpose, which is Smash. I feel like I don't learn it. Oh yeah, I should heal. Let me just make sure. Pretty sure I have no more Pokemon that's not level 29 there. Yeah. And just finishing this up. He's not out. Oh, maybe because of the quick attack. Yeah, he does outspeed. Yeah, but the quick attack gets through and sometimes does some damage. There's a chance the low kick does more damage to Sandshrew. Not sure how heavy he is. Not that heavy, huh? Okay, another one down. Oh, there's only 2 left. Actually, there's 3. Starting with Smash. Well, I'll leave Smash last because I don't want to farm speed EVs with him. But with them I do want to. Actually, is speed actually what I want for Gyarados? It feels like he's tankier than faster. I mean, I already farmed a shit ton. I guess I can just, like, if a Sandshrew comes up, I can... Oh, there's a rock cave actually nearby. Maybe it would be better to just farm there, because there's gonna be more attack base. Ooh, but what he actually wants is special attack. Maybe Bellsprout, because he's pretty high level. Then let's start with Smash to get some defensive ones on the cave, the rock tunnel. Yeah, this one gives attack, which is fine. This one gives defense, which is fine. This one gives speed, I'm not okay with that. Defense, yep. Nope. Nope. A lot of Zubats in here, which is to be expected, I guess. He is outspeeding some of the monkeys, that's cool. It makes things a little easier. I feel like I'm gonna use Yuppie, which is a primate for most of the game, but like the later it gets, I just feel like Machoke is gonna be so much stronger. The only sucky thing is that I've seen that it's a little gray area trading Pokemons to evolve, which limits Smash from never becoming a Machamp. And I'm not sure how busted he is without the last evolution. You can see how much busted he is just from how long it takes for his first evolution, right? I mean, Primeape is pretty similar on that point. I'm just not sure what level he evolves to a... Oh, it's the same level, okay. Machoke. How much does his stats improve? A lot of attack. His defenses I didn't remember exactly how much it was. Hard to know how much he improves. I feel like his HP is pretty similar, true. His image on the overlay, it's so... Like, I don't mean that it's not that the art is ugly, it's that the fucking Pokemon looks ugly. If you just look at, like, Machoke's face, he definitely needs his body. Now, only Gyarados, which is gonna be like a battle at most. I'm already going to sell them because there's a little SP I can get there from Bellsprout, which, I mean, no way kills my Gyarados, right? He shouldn't even get a move. Okay, maybe he gets a move, but not more than that. Come on, Bellsprout, I want your special attack. I feel like I didn't farm much of that with Gyarados. There we go. Now, every Pokemon I could have up to this point is at the level cap, which means it's time to bust Erika. Let's get both the flying Pokemon, both the fire Pokemon, both the flying Pokemon, and then probably a little tanky one in case I want to do some like exchange shit. And I need Ratatouilles for the cut. Gyarados wouldn't have much of a use there. Now, who do I think has the best odds of just smashing through Erika? The special attack between Titan TV Man and Chrome are pretty similar. She's faster. Okay. God. Dildo has so much attack, like 69 is crazy. And the speed of everyone is pretty similar except that Coroma's like considerably faster. The attack, it looks pretty similar for everyone except that Dildo goes fast. Charmeleon does have the busted Ups Fire moves in a pinch, which could be great if things get ugly. And there's the moves. Flamethrower, it's way better than Ember. I feel like Kurama is like the crazier here. So I guess I'm gonna do that because she's also a better opener, I think. Let's see how defenses compare. No, she has better defenses at both aspects. Yeah, she just feels like she literally looks like she's better at this point of the game. Probably Titan TV Man is gonna like go way above her when it becomes a Charizard. But for now, Kurama it is. I didn't... God. There was some preparations I could do, but I think this is gonna be pretty easy. I feel like my team is way too stacked, like specifically against her. Let me think, should I open into a Flamethrower or start with a Confuse Ray? I feel like you can rarely go wrong with a Confuse Ray. Nice, it already paid itself. How much damage does this actually do? Okay, maybe I don't need the Confuse Ray. If it's lower than level 29, yeah, I'm just going to go for the Flamethrower. It's probably gonna one-shot it. Now level 29 Vileplume. This is technically her toughest matchup. A part of me just wants to wail to see if he can one-shot. I'm gonna try it, for curiosity's sake. Okay, I'm glad it doesn't, because it will be a little pathetic. But now that it's already at this HP, I feel like I should at least try to like, can I get past the paralysis? That dealt 12 damage. A crit will do at most 25. I'm pretty safe to try to do another flamethrower. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I was way too overstacked for this one. I spent so much time leveling two flying types and an extra fire type just to be sure. Giga Drain, that is pretty cool. As soon as I have like a Pokémon that could actually use that efficiently. Let me change my overlay thingy, because now I have an extra badge. Ooh, this one is pretty. Now it's time to face Giovanni. How much damage does... Actually, which is the next level cap? That's what I actually wanted to know. So I just beat the Saladon gym. Then there's like Fushia's. Oh, okay, it's Fushia gym. And what's the level cap there? Level 43? Is that big of a jump? That's crazy. Let me check ahead. What about the other gyms? The next one is Saffron, which is 43 again. Oh, it kind of... oh god, that sounds annoying. Because if I clear up one gym with like Pokemons that are on the cap, they could level up and I could not be able to use them later on the next gym. But yeah, 43, that's crazy. I should avoid going that close because there's two gyms at the same place. But still. In fact, to fight Giovanni, I feel like I can respect the cap. I can just leave Ninetales behind. I remember Giovanni has like probably a Persian, a Nido King. Is it already evolved though? Okay, at this point he only has an Onix, a Rhyhorn, and a Kangaskha. Which are ground, rock, and normal Pokemon. So, Fighter for sure. Fighter is actually like the way to go here. So let's leave like these two on the dock, which are my two Fighter Pokemon. Flying isn't really the Pokemon I should bring here. Electric too. Water type can be quite useful. The normal, you know, in an emergency could be used. Fire isn't that great either. Probably something like this then. These are probably the least usable there. Come on, Giovanni. Actually, I can just get through him through here, right? It's like easier. Yeah. So, before I actually move on to him, let me just do a little check. If there's anything I could do to better prepare for him. He does some flinching stuff, he does some debuff, light debuffing. I feel like there's very little equipping items for this generation, for this game. Maybe the berries may have something. Nothing that looks essential here. I feel like I'm just gonna go like this. Gyarados may be an actual better start, because Rock Ground is gonna get so fucked. Just casually holding the Master Ball on his icon. Yeah, I feel like Gyarados is gonna wipe the two Rock rounds, but now he's probably gonna bring out Kangaskhan. No, he actually brings Rhyhorn. Okay, that's a little pathetic, but we can do that. Now, the Kangaskhan, I could try to go this matchup head-on, but I feel like it's just better for me to swap into Machoke Smash, because he's quite tanky, and it's perfect for the bringing down the tough opponents, like the heavy normal types. Oh, perfect! I would lose my turn either way. Now, my speed is not respectable. I don't know how fast Kangaskhan is, so that did like 24 damage, and it was like a 40 attack. Just checking something. He has Mega Punch, which could do like double the damage. Okay, double the damage would be like 48, which could crit, which would literally insta-kill. And I have no way to know how fast he actually is, so... But I doubt I could kill in a single Karate Chop. So I'm gonna go the revenge route and hope for the non-Mega Punch crit. Okay, he didn't even use Mega Punch, but now he's way more likely to kill me with his next move. And for sure, Karate Chop wasn't gonna kill at one hit, but now it is gonna kill in the next one, for sure. So I may as well see if I can bypass his speed. I don't. Oh god, this is scary. I even accounted for it. But you know, playing the odds, it's gonna happen. Good thing that I have a second one. I should even think like, I should try to, if I go Gyarados, it's gonna lower his attack. That may be something good on its own. How much defense did Smash have? Okay, Gyarados is even tankier. So it should be a good move to just bring him out here and get some intimidation going on. Maybe I get a little confusion going. I should still survive a Mega Punch, and it looks like I outspeed him, so this should be it. I'm trying to remember what the fuck did Giovanni actually want in the first Pokemon. It didn't feel like I feel like Team Rocket, it's pretty straightforward evil, but I remember Giovanni having like some redemption, which means that there's something about what he wants. Well, that was that. That takes care of Celadon City. Next stream, I'm wondering if I can like, because I feel like I just unlocked so much shit. I'm probably gonna try to beat the Fuchsia Gym. At least try to on the next stream. Which is Psychic. Yeah, no, actually, it's the Poison one with Koga, the one that becomes a part of the Elite Four and Gen 2. I actually want to see how much, like, the things I could buy right now. Oh, I just realized I was considering buying the Dratini, but you like, because of the Nuzlocke, you either buy the Dratini or you get the Eevee, and I already got the Eevee, so there's no buying a Pokemon here because of the Nuzlocke. My options are buying holding items and moves. The Thunder Shock for Shaki would be awesome. How much can I actually buy right now? If I get a little extra money, I could buy like 3,300, which wouldn't still be enough to buy a move. Maybe I don't buy the move and maybe I buy like the holding items, because like I feel like they're pretty great. Like charcoal. And they're not that expensive. Oh, they don't increase that much actually. I thought they would increase way more damage. Let me check. Wait, I was just going to check the items, but apparently there's so much like hidden crap in here. I like this and this and this. There's another one that's very nearby here. Then this. There's like this, man, there's a lot. Then there's this. Oh, well, and this. I feel like that's all of them. Oh, that was the last one. How much do I actually have right now? 300. Yeah, that doesn't make things much easier. Yeah, I wanted to check what the items are and what they give. Wait. The yellow flute isn't a held item. It removes confusion, but it's an active item, then it doesn't matter. I can only use held items. It is like a non-held item, right? Generation free items. Yeah, it is not held, okay. Then the smoke ball. If held by a Pokemon, it can flee and teleport successfully regardless of trapping moves and abilities. If the Pokemon holding a smoke ball faints, if the player attempts to flee instead of sending out another Pokemon, they will escape without fail. In Generation 3, the smoke ball plays a special animation when used. You know, this could be like super incredible to leveling safely, because I have lost half my Pokemon to getting trapped while leveling. Let me check the other ones. The Miracle Seed gives 10% to grass moves, 10% damage. Charcoal 10% to fire damage, and Mystic Water 10% to water damage. Pretty straightforward, this three. Okay, and then there's the moves, which fucking Thundershock would be amazing. Thunderbolt would be amazing for Jolteon, because he never gets a move that, like a higher damage move that also has 100% accuracy. But I don't feel like I can even buy that now. And it's probably a bigger boost than 10% if I buy that. I already forgot the math I did. I feel like this will give like... Fuck, I already bought it. Fuck, I already bought it. I guess I might as well keep going now. It's not gonna be enough, but I will be like ready for it. Like this. Now I need like 1200, which is like about 30k. Parts of me just wants to keep playing, but I also haven't had dinner yet. So I feel like, let me just stop like in front of the Pokemon Tower, or maybe I clear the Pokemon Tower, because it is kind of related to the crap that we've been doing, and it should be pretty chill from now on. Pokemon Tower has a lot of ghosts, and there's like... Gyarados will take... I feel like Gyarados will actually be like the best Pokemon for everything that's gonna happen in here. Because it has Bite too. I mean, I do like Leer as a move, but it doesn't really play with physical attacks, so I'm gonna just pass on that. I feel like Gyarados is a Pokemon that got so much fucking better after, like, as soon as Gen 4 came and separated physical and special moves, like, into their own thing. That he could like benefit from Dragon Dance and still do some kick-ass moves. with ice and water and dragon and... Okay, here comes my Ghastly. Level 13, I cannot tackle it. I doubt it has 40 HP. Can I do anything that would like weaken it? That it wouldn't kill. Not super likely. So let me try to just Great Ball his ass. I know this is not the best strat, but I am so scared that anything I'll do will kill him. He's level fucking 13. Maybe if I... Let me check. I am so scared that everything in here will kill. Oh. Oh. Ghastly Bulbapedia. I wanna check his HP, because Dragon Rage could be an option, but I'm not sure. He starts out at level 1 with 30 HP. I mean, he did get at least 1 HP per level, right? He didn't. Who fucking needs a Ghastly? It's not like the only ghost Pokemon in Gen 3. Fucking A. Did I read wrong the stats? I feel like the place I read isn't really level 1 stat. I probably misinterpreted, because like a level 1 Pokemon doesn't have 30 HP, like not one that's gonna evolve 2 times. I probably read it so wrong. I totally deserve that actually. I need to check what that cleanest tag is. It could be a held item. It repels wild Pokemon. Okay. It could be great for like... maybe even here, you know? But then I would lose my dark thing, so yeah. I can just go through the encounters. The Nugget's good for the moves I'm trying to buy. I'm so glad the level cap is like super high, because it feels like I can just like, Gyarados is the best one here, I'll just spam him. The end. I can level the other ones later, you know? Now I realize that I could have considered that they give some... Yo, no problem, man. I'm probably gonna be ending soon. I kinda wanted to... I was already thinking about ending, like, before coming into the Pokemon Tower, but I kinda didn't want to stop, so here we are. But I'm probably gonna stop right after this. If you want, you can check the VOD. It was a pretty fucking long grind fest. Cause there were a lot of Pokemon. Like I got a Vulpix. The matchup I already got yesterday, but like I had a Doodle and a matchup that like could both. Sorry, I misspoke. A Doodle and a Vulpix, which both could be used for Erika. So I felt like it would be rash not to level them, you know? So I spent a lot of time leveling them, especially Vulpix, who's such a weakling like at first, until she gets her moves and becomes a Ninetales. But then, when she got to level 29, she pretty much soloed the whole thing. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. I hear Gen 3, it's like a very tough challenge for Nuzlocke. It's way harder than Gen 1. That's awesome, man. And the randomizer should mostly make it harder. Okay, now I can wake up this Snorlax, which will open up the map so fucking much. I imagine next stream there's gonna be a fuck ton of exploring. I only had 2 deaths, a Kingdra and a Giraffeg. Giraffeg. Kingdra is really good to lose. But then again, I caught a Suicune, Jesus Christ, and a Blastoise, so that was smoothly. Yeah, I feel like Kingdra could be very sad, but apparently you have a very stacked team either way, so that's awesome. I feel like Suicune like helps so much because of the... I was playing around with Pokemon Emerald these days, not Nuzlocke, just playing around. And I remember the 4th guy of the Elite Four, which is Drake. Jesus Christ, his dragons are so fucking tanky. I imagine like having a Suicune would make a world of difference. But again, it's a randomizer, so I don't know if he would have dragon types. Yeah, Giraffeg, I feel like it's so busted. Weirdly underrated. Yeah. I feel like she has such a good balance of being like tanky, fast enough to get the like she's fast enough to get the flinches, and she's tanky enough to survive what passes through, and she's like she has the buffiness of being a normal type and the advantages of being like a psychic type, while also having like crunch, which counters a lot of annoying Pokemon. I don't know, I just feel like she's so... I like her a lot. She's one of my favorites from Gen 2. Yeah. I haven't eaten since lunch, so I'm gonna go. Feel free to watch the VODs. I'm probably gonna continue tomorrow same time. Thanks for joining up, man. Bye.